Hello, everyone. Hi, welcome. Do you hear me well? Let me know. Hi. Good to see you guys. Hi, Matthew. Hi, I am Naki. Hi, Manny. Welcome back. Welcome to round 7 of this tournament, where Anna-Maja is trying to finish well on points. Let's see how this goes. The game, I believe, opened with d4, d5. And this, oh wait, e4. We have turned into the fantasy of the fantasy variation of the Caro-Kann. Let's go. This is her tried and tested new opening that she went, I think, 3-on-3 with in Reykjavik, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what she can cook against this IM today. She faced an IM yesterday in the morning round, which was a tough game, which she lost only because she missed one move. It's tough. But yeah, let's see how this goes. I am Diego Del Rey. Caro-Kann defense. Marochi variation. Marochi. Yes, Matthew, this is called reverse psychology. I think Anna-Maja is doing it well. Okay, an early queen b6. I don't know if this is theory, but it looks like it's still played in the Masters database over 200 times. And the good thing is, Black has a substantially higher win per. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I messed up the numbers. Yes, Black does have a substantially high win percentage in the Masters game, even as far after a4. But yeah, let's see how this goes. This is still theory, as Anna-Maja is playing pretty quick. Hey, NTT, welcome. I don't think she looks sad. I think it's just the morning round, but. Oh, also, I completely forgot we have another stream. Well, hello, my boy, welcome. I don't know, we'll have to ask him. Maybe he has something in common. Maybe let's see if Anna-Maja can give this man some summertime sadness. Hi, YouTube chat. I see the people from yesterday. Welcome, Julian. Hi, New Plays Chess. Good to see you. And this other name that I cannot pronounce, I believe it's Mikhail, but I don't know what comes after. Yes, you're right. F3 is a good line. It's a good third line. And, good third move. Man, I'm losing words. A4 is good, yes. E6 played, which takes us still into theory. And let's see how Anna-Maja responds. The top moves in this position are A5 to kick the queen, C3 to enforce the center, or knight C3 developing a knight. All right? Let's see where this goes. Yes, entity, absolutely. Like, for example, look at this. Let me see what her score is at now. Oof, minus 22. A win here would bring it back to the teens, I believe. Yeah, easily. Around 10, 12, I think. Or actually, no. Not that much, to be honest. He is a comparatively lower rated IM. Let's hope he's washed and Anna-Maja can do some cooking. Yeah, injured ally. I guess we'll just have to find out. Also, for those who don't know, the game outcome prediction is on. So if you want to do some free betting, you can do that now. Yes, that is correct. 4.5, I think, is plus 2.6 or something like that. So Anna-Maja is currently on 1. Sorry, 1.5. And if she wins this, it goes 2.5. Oh shit, that's a lot. But anyway, we have 3 games to go, including this one. So let's see, anything can happen. She is yet to play, I think, the lowest rated player in this tournament. We'll see. Welcome, PMD. Hi, Gandalf. I hope you're okay. I call you Gandalf. It's just what it is. Rafiq, how do you calculate plus score? Normally, when people say, like, I have a plus score, it just means I have more wins than losses so far. Currently, she is on a minus because she has won 1 game and she has lost 4, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And the ELO calculation is different. That depends on the rating of the player and the rate and their scores. You can do that online. Just Google like FIDE rating calculator or win calculator or something. You have to input their ELOs, you have to input their K factors, and you'll get the rating difference. But okay, a draw actually would be a good result for her. Yes, it's a little plus ELO. It stops the bleeding, and we go next. But of course, Anna-Maja with the white pieces, with her tested recent opening, I believe she's going to want to win. He is higher rated. I mean, he's not that high rated, but remember, guys, he's an IN, and that means that counts for something. Yes, Matthew, that is also like that is what I have been taught last week. I don't like to think so much about the rating and stuff before the tournament ends. Maybe only on the last round if I have any hopes. But otherwise, we just play each game by the game. Rafiq, yes, of course. She's trying to either remember prep or maybe she's out of theory already. She's out of prep already. We'll see. We can ask her after the game. Hmm. Hi, Meow, welcome. I don't know. Maybe you can call and wake him up if he's not awake. I haven't heard anything from him. Good morning, Merman. What is the time there? Let me check. It should be 4:39. Well, at least in Ottawa, it's 4:40 a.m., which is either too early or too late. And I don't know. It is 1939, which is 7:40 p.m. here. Crazy, isn't it? Like, think about it. How many hours? Oh my God, look who's in the chat. Nico, the one and only, the French defense. Nice to see you. How you doing? How have you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Viva la French indeed. Well, the French defense. Okay, sure. Because you're not allowed to diss the French defense on this channel. Wait, you teach chess now? What? It's like yesterday I knew you were a beginner player, grinding opening courses and sharing your games and doing puzzles. And now you're teaching chess? Wow. Nice growth, man. Keep it up. Milwaukee. Milwaukee. How do you say it? Is this Milwaukee? Milwaukee. 9:40 a.m. in Stockholm, as well as 9:40 a.m. where Anna-Maja is. Yo, that's amazing, Nico. Keep it up. Very nice to see. How's your own OTB going? Milwaukee. Sounds about right, Matthew. Thanks. She has pushed a5, which is the top move played in the Masters database. Let's see where the queen goes. It has gone to c7. And now she has to play knight e2, bishop d3, anything, just castle. I prefer getting the king side pieces out first. Yeah, let's see how this goes. No place chess. Sorry, Mikhail. C4 is not played. It's A4, A5. But hey. Hi, G.I. Santiago. Welcome. C5 looks annoying. Yeah, C5 is a move, but it does lose a tempo because you've already played C6. And C5, you can always play C3 as white. Pawn March Destroyer there, flexing his streak. Nice. Good to see you 3 streams in a row. Yeah, if you redeem a meow, you're going to hear a meow from Anna-Maja. You can try it. Bishop d3 played. Top move recommended by the Masters database. Yes, life in another town, you're absolutely right. That's why she goes with it. She's had some good results, and we can see what happens. Meow! Meow! In case you didn't hear that again. Yeah. Thanks for that, Nico. There you go. Hi, Vlad. Okay, I'll just say hi, Vlad. Welcome. How are you doing? Yes, Avi, she does. It's a little scary, but it's okay. I'm far enough from her that she cannot hurt me right now. So I'm good. You can say whatever. Merman, clocks go ahead for Europe tonight. Yes. Which means I still don't know what time tomorrow's round is, but we'll look at that later. Yes, it goes there tomorrow. Goes ahead tonight. But we still stay on this time. So we will be on a different time zone from you for 1 week. And next Saturday night is when we go back in time. Like our clocks go back. It's that time of the year again. 1.5 out of 2. Nice. Good luck with the remaining games. So injured ally, it's like a joke thing. I remember Anna-Maja said she makes a lot of she says a lot of things and makes sound effects on stream that we like to clip and make it a soundboard sound, like little short clips below 5 seconds that you can add on Discord server, and you can use them in calls or you can use them in server hangouts. It's fun. We have a really big collection. If you can check out her Discord, you'll see a collection of a lot of these sounds that you can use. Someone suggested randomly that this illegal, when she screams illegal, that should be the sub alert, or when someone subs or gives a lot of subs, she said, no, that's illegal, it's okay, or something. And we decided, okay, let's just make the entire sub alert illegal. And since then, it's been the case. Anna-Maja says so many things. She is very, very clippable, soundboardable, etc., etc. Alpha Maya is when she finds a completely winning combination. Welcome to the stream. The number one. Hi, Bucks. That is a really good emote and a good sound too. You know what? Just because you're here.
It's so cute. I love it. I love it so much. It's very cute.
Ooh, I remember now. Now that I heard it, like after a long time, it like triggered, not triggered, more like brought up the memory. It was from the little octopus plushie that she received. One of many uh, gifts that's on her bed, not bedside, but more like her shelf, or it's in the background on her room. I think that is where it's from. I'm almost certain, Matthew, unless you can remind me what else it was, because she says these about a lot of things. Injured ally, that's good. We're good so far. She's not out of theory or anything, so we'll see. No, Nico, no, we have lost you. It's sad. Any game but League. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Hi, YouTube chat. Hi, Paul. Welcome. This is live. Yes, it's been played. As you can see, our good friend Julian here is giving you the answers. You can just Google Villa this Zahara. Okay, so we have a move, which is bishop b4 check. Now the pawn on a5 is hanging, and that means we may need to play bishop to d7, d2 to block it. Otherwise, we just lose the pawn. The engine thinks any other move is okay as well and losing the pawn, but I don't know. I don't know what she has seen here. Let's see where this goes. Hey, Lightning Gun, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Linux. Welcome to the chat. Okay, most logical move was bishop d2, but let's see
Illegal.
where we go from here. Yo, giant pixels! And she's
Blue
played the
boy
human
hype.
move, bishop d2. Welcome to the chat, and thanks for 38 months. Crazy. Who would have thought? Well, I'm sure everyone would have thought. It's great. Great to have you. You know what? I have the stream muted. I don't hear the illegals. So every time someone does a sub, I'm gonna hit it once again because I like it.
Illegal.
Yes, Meow. I have no doubt that you are at least 2200. Bishop has been taken, and we take back with. What would you take back with? Both of them are okay. Queen, knight, both are okay. I would like to go queen. King takes is actually not losing as well. but it's a very gangster move, saying, "Yeah, I don't want a castle anymore." Hey, Jin. I guess Paul got a shock there. Paul, so that is Anna-Maja's voice, but it's a clip of her saying illegal. That's the alert that we have when someone makes a new subscription to her Twitch channel. It's just like a community. It's like a community joke that she's set up with us. It's fun, and I also have it on the Discord soundboard, which means I can play a variety of sound clips that we've made and collected, mostly of Anna-Maja's clippable moments. So yeah, there you go. There's a lot more we can play, but the meta, the trend, the norm is to usually spam them when she wins. So I guess stick around till the end. Let's hope she wins. We'll spam all the soundboard sounds. Hi, Jinx Champion. I believe the Discord is a better place to ask. Go join here. Ask random people if they want to play. Maybe you'll find someone. Maybe you can be on a call with someone and play as well. You can make friends. You can play chess. Looks like you have some improving to do. Nah, it's a good era. Injured ally, taking with the knight is completely okay, but it really depends on where you want the knight to go. If you think it can go to like f1 and g3 or b3 and c5, maybe. Otherwise, if you want to plop it on c3 for some reason to control e4, maybe that's wife is 2. That's what? Sorry, I read Magnus's wife and I mixed this up. Really? He's not married, is he? I didn't know if Magnus was married. I believe he has a girlfriend. She was spotted with him somewhere on some tournament recently. I saw it online. But cool. Jinx Champion. We read it the first time. Do you have a source? If your source is trust me, bro, I'm not gonna trust you, bro. Thanks for the follow. Like your username. Lasers go pew pew pew. Paul Hoover. She is born and raised in the Netherlands. She is Dutch, but her parents were from Georgia before. They moved to the Netherlands. And I believe her dad has some sort of Armenian heritage somewhere. So that's why her surname is an Armenian surname, which is why her name is, it doesn't sound Dutch. Yes, that is correct. Gandalf. Europeans all over the place. Same in here too, actually. Give it another generation, and yeah, we're already so diverse. It's crazy. Okay, we have a move. Wake up. I can't resist like head banging and singing to that song. Oh my god. I don't think you trust in my queen takes d2 as bid play. Jan Pixels, do you know the song that we're talking about? If you don't, please listen to it. Although I don't think you would like it so much. It's called Chop Suey by System of a Down. What? From the very first line, I think you're gonna. But it's a classic. Remember, it's an all-time favorite of so many people. Chop Suey by System of a Down. Even though there's like some people would say it's gibberish, you don't have to interpret. Mine. I don't take. I don't know. I've never spoken to GP about his music choices, but my initial assumption is he wouldn't like rock music like this, like something that's really hard and System of a Down, really, or similar alt bands. But I could be wrong. Well, I don't think you trust in. Ooh, that's a good question. Let me think about it, GP. I will think about a song and I will recommend a random song and tell you that I think you like it. But it may take a while, so I'll let you know in the Discord. Hello, Vinsky. Welcome to the chat. I don't know if Anna knew the Queen B6 line, but she did play A4 pretty quickly, so I believe she did. Yes, fly your fools. I noticed. That's why I stopped. Why have you forsaken me? Oh man, PMD, that sucks, but I don't know what we can do about it. Chesscom being Chesscom. Why am I not surprised? Chesscom has another bug. Oh no. She does have a good position for now. Engine thinks it's plus 0.7, so we're completely winning, right? Ooh, Paul, hi. Sorry, YouTube chat, I keep coming back to this tab like a bit later every time, so I may miss a few messages. I didn't know about that really. It's good to know Armenia has chess in some of their education. Which other country, chat, tell me, which other country has chess in like primary school, middle school education? It's fun to, I mean, it would be interesting to know because I don't know of countries where they have chess. Okay, besides Russia, sorry. Russia doesn't count. PMD, I don't know why that is. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that she is streaming from her laptop instead from her PC at home. Maybe that does something. I don't know. Fly you fools. I am. I don't know. I can. I cannot. Fun fact. Under pressure. I think. She's still thinking, which is a little. I don't know. So knight e7 has been played. I believe she still kind of has an idea of where the pieces are supposed to go because she took with the queen. Knight e2 is perfectly okay. Or even maybe getting the queen to another square. Like queen g5 is a pretty aggressive looking move. You can do anything. She goes for knight c3, developing the knight, strengthening the center, adding another defender to e4. We're good for now. Hi, yes, Yulian has the right facts there. She learned chess from her grandfather when she was 6 years old, when they went on a family visit to Georgia. Apparently, Anna-Maja was annoying. She was annoying her grandma, and she sent her to her grandfather, said, "Hey, take care of this girl, keep her busy with something, teach her stuff." He taught her a lot of games, and at the end, when asked which game she liked most, Anna-Maja said chess. And one thing led to another. Here we are. Uh, Flyerful, that's fair, that's okay. But it's so common now. You can just tell her it's fine. A4 move was not engine-like, but it's an idea that has been played by like top GMs earlier too, I think. Yes, Bucks, the rest, as they say, is history. I could go on further for those who don't know. I think so. She was playing at a good level there, or she was showing like good signs of young player skills, and I think they got her a coach somewhere, and he asked, for how long has she been playing? They're like, no, she just learned it. Put her on a chess club right now. But then they're like, no, we're gonna go back to the Netherlands. So they did. She started playing, and there you go. A child prodigy was born. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Joe. Can everyone blame Joe right now for the raid? No, thanks a lot. Hope you had a great one. How you guys doing? Welcome to this stream. It's round 7 of the tournament that you can see. Anna-Maja is currently trying to save her elo. She's on she still has 3 rounds to go, this one and 2 more. So let's see. She has a lot of opportunity to come back. It's currently on 1.5 out of 6. But look at the opponent's score as well. He is an international master, but he's on 2 out of 6, which is not very, not as expected. He's one of the only 3 IMs in this tournament. It's okay for tiring these Jin. Alright, anyway, knight c3, castles has been played. He looks like a chill guy, that's true. Okay, so what Engine wants to do now is close the center with e5. Although that gives a good square for the knight on f5, I don't know if she's going to go for it. It's not winning, but it's just a good move. Or you could develop knight ge2, or also that h4 idea is always there. I remember she has won games with this h4 push with like a crazy double knight attack on the king side with a knight sack on f6. It's amazing. For those who haven't seen it, go to her YouTube channel and check out the recap of Reykjavik game. I am not sure which game number it was. Hi, Joe. That's a good question. Maybe soon, maybe not. I guess we'll have to wait. Hey, Macron, welcome. I'm good. How are you doing? Good to see you. Queen g5. Queen g5 is a good move, yes. But, okay, it was. But now they've castled. It's a little... Also, e5 is good because it looks at h7. Like, there could be some tactics there if you can bring the queen onto the h5. These are the kind of attacks you get when you play the fantasy variation of the Caroline. Let's see. E5 would be a nice move. What it does is fixes the pawn on e6, which in turn blocks the bishop on c8. which is basically what Anna-Maja faces, as she is a French player herself. Joe Bruin, beauty mod check. I don't want Anna to lose viewers. I am very used to and comfortable with this voice in your heads idea. I'm just here for a little bit. I will be going shortly. I think I will be replaced by a better voice in your head. Mm-mm. What? Thank you. Yes. Macron? Mm, good take. Interesting take. But no, I've never. Okay, I did consider streaming last year, I think, but it quickly went away. Like, yeah, no, I don't think I could do it. I'm not okay with like I'm very comfortable and used to the idea of being in chat or in behind the screen, behind the scenes. Oh yeah, my accent is it's a it's a debate since forever. Like, what is this accent? Remember, people you try and dissect every word I say and every pronunciation like 2 years ago. It's interesting. All right, Joe Bruin, once again, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good one. And see you next time. Wish Anna-Maja the best. GP, it's okay. Even if I did, it would be like no cam or uh, AI VTuber. Nah, it's just too much effort. I would probably just screen share and talk, like I do on Discord anyway. We have a move. Oh, and she has played it. She has played e5. It's not like winning or anything, but she has the right idea. So now, as you can see, the light squared bishop of black, more like the only bishop, sorry, the light squared bishop, is not feeling so good, and development is a little stifled on black's queen side, which is why engine gives that plus 0.6, 0.8 for now. I would like to see where this goes. There are some ideas where Anna can play f4 even. Like f4 is a move as well. f4, knight c3, maybe. Some lines, I don't know. You can castle, get a rook on the f5. Or maybe if you're feeling really frisky, you can play king e2. Or king f2 maybe. King f2 is not bad. Because there's no light squared bishop. There is no knight check possible anytime soon. She has played this structure many times before. I'm sure she's familiar, even in recent times. I believe she's done her calculation, looked at everything, that it's okay to push e5, and she's left the screen. Whoa, Paul, that's a very cool stat. Armenia doesn't even have 3 million people, but 24 GMs. Amazing. That's a really good ratio. And she's back. Hello, Colin Lynn. Who sounds like Robert Hess? Can't spell chess without Hess, yeah? True, Manny, I agree. I think that was the concern as well, yes. She mentioned it on her YouTube. She played it and won with it very well. You know, when people prep against you, they check your recent games first. Well, more than old games. So yeah, recently she's played this against the Caro and won. But okay, as I remember Matthew said, it could be reverse psychology as well. that she's played it and won, so they will prepare against. So she will think that they won't prepare against this, but in fact, she will, because maybe they will think that she won't play this because they've prepared. It's crazy. The preparation game is tough. So what he has done is disappointed Ben Feingold with the move f6. Things could get a little dicey here. The light squares around the king are now starting to get weak, and we have a light squared bishop. Maybe in the endgame, she has some free range around those squares. I may be thinking too far ahead, but that's what it is. f6 has been played, and Engine just wants f4. Saying that I want that dark squared hold to keep your pawn on e6 so that the bishop can't develop. The knight is also feeling stuck. The rook is just sleeping. The queen has nowhere to go right now. It's looking very good for white. Just f4 and close the position for now. Yes, Matthew, correct. Like there's so many ways that you can that that preparation, prepping someone and choosing the preparation timing in itself is like chess theory, opening theory, which move will be played when, what do they normally play, what's the move order. She is very good at what she does, the way she plans her openings in tournaments. Even though sometimes she just goes out of out of the book and plays the Trumpowski. But yeah, that was nice. Hey, Bishop Petrovich, I get that reference, and I kind of see it. Los pollos hermanos. Injured ally. So bringing up that f pawn, you see it's on f4. What we want is to take back on e5 with the f4 pawn. We want to keep the pawns on dark squares in the center, so our bishop has access, on that diagonal. We don't want to close that diagonal for our bishop, because as you can see, we have a very good bishop on d3 compared to a really bad bishop on c8. It's just a little positional advantage for white, nothing substantial, nothing concrete, but what I like is she is familiar with this structure. She has won games like this with white, and Engine approves of her moves. So for now, we can be happy. She has pushed f4. Let's go. Let's go. Noob plays chess. Yeah. Okay, Stockfish thinks he messed up the opening, but remember, it's far from losing. Anything can still happen. You never know. Anyone can miss moves. Anything. Yeah, Black's position does look pretty stifled and stuck. It's like a bad French defense. Caro is just a bad French. Should have played the cow. Maybe. The positional, well, the Engine eval has been about this the whole game, like 0.1 to 0.8, like this within 1. Right now, Engine says, okay, he still has many good moves. He can push c5 to attack the base of the pawn chain in the center. That's on d4. Or he could just get the bishop out to d7 and maybe reroute via e8 and g6. Or he could get a queenside play. with like the move b6. Anything. They're all okay-ish for him. I, however, chat, will be leaving in a few minutes, and I'll be back in an hour. As soon as I say that,
Good morning.
good morning, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, Nuri, who's here to take over this commentary today.
Thanks for the welcome. I'm just on my own, quickly going through the most. This was another Caracan. Okay.
Yeah, the fantasy. She's played it finally.
Yeah. She played it a few times in Reykjavik, of
In
course.
Reykjavik. Yeah. Did you?
Yeah.
Were you watching the stream?
No. Actually, I
Wow.
was.
Are you? Nuri, wait, for real? Because I legit just said that I'm going to be leaving in a few minutes and I will probably be replaced by, and then you joined. I didn't know. I didn't see that you were on the call. I didn't see you were online. Nothing.
Yeah.
The same brain is uncanny. I cannot believe
Yes. To be very honest, I had a little bit of pre-knowledge about when you had to leave.
Oh, well, okay. It's okay, but
Yeah.
amazing. Like the coincidence is really good. So yes,
Okay.
go through the game. Have you seen it?
So the game? Yeah,
Mm.
I have seen the start of the game. Bishop D7 just played. Do you have to leave very soon, like right now,
Mm,
or
2 minutes?
yeah? Okay. Anyway, what I don't know very much about the Caracan, but I do see that Yanqing likes Anna-Maja's position, and she does seem to have a
Yes,
bit more space.
she does have good space. Like she's used her time a little more than him, but it's okay. Black is looking a little
Oh,
suffocated right now, but it's fine. She's found the right moves. Like the e5 and f4 push were a little important, and she knows how to play the structure. She has won games here before. So I think we have nothing to be worried about. Right now it's
yeah.
just development, and see where the king goes, see where the attack is. It's good for white.
Yeah, in general, I like it when Anna-Maja is playing a game where she can play f4.
Oh
She
yes,
she loves the king side attack.
oh yes. F4 with white, f5 with black, g5 with
Yeah,
black. Yeah, that's her style, really. If anyone
indeed.
doesn't know yet, she just loves to attack, even if she's losing on the other side of the board. Jin, I'm gonna go out, but I'll be back in an hour. Nico, congrats. Don't play League again, play chess. No, I don't need. I have already been replaced with better chat. Have fun. Nerdy, the floor is yours. Thanks for showing up, and I guess I'll see you soon.
Stay safe and see you soon.
Bye. Bye, YouTube.
That's a good thing that Bilby is just saying that. I should probably check the YouTube chat on the side. There we go. Okay, I am seeing actually all the chat now. That is as close to a pro streamer that I can get. Matthew, frame my quotes all you want. I'll allow it. Welcome, heir apparent. Did you stay for a while? We will make come back at some point. Knight f3 was played by Anna-Maja. And her opponent immediately responds with c5, challenging the pawn center. Maybe it would have been an idea to play b4 instead of knight f3 if I'm shamelessly quoting engine lines. And I guess that's the exact idea of b4 would have been to prevent, say, c5. But the position is still completely alright. Hey, giant pixels. The speed with which the IM played c5 suggests that he is still familiar with the opening so far. We love to c3 here. Yeah, there is a knight sitting in the way there. And you cannot, I guess, play like knight e2 to try and reinforce the defense of the d4 pawn. Because our bishops get trapped after c4. And we would be forced to sacrifice not on h7, and I don't think that's the way to do it. Fortunately, because we played f4, our pawn on e5 is still solid. So maybe one way to deal with it is simply taking the pawn, taking on c5. Burrito salad. That sounds mildly dangerous. Don't hit it too hard, especially if it's an odd table. Background X playing OTB chess in his suit to show respect. If you are playing 10 rounds in 5 days or something like this, I would get tired of my suit very soon. If it's like candidates tournament, I can imagine anyone does that. But they say burrito. When did Anna push a4, a5? She pushed that on the fourth and fifth move at pair, actually. So very early in the game. Heir apparent. That's one of the upsides of online chess. You can play in PJs or anything. Anna seems to be a little more aggressive today. I mean, she's playing on IM, one who has lost some rating over the years because he's below 2300. I think it makes sense to test him. Also, he played the Caro-Kann, so asking for a bit of initiative from right. Right, I think. Yeah, Anna is probably contemplating how to deal with it to allow the pawn any further, or there's still a bunch of moves that can be played here. She might even simply castle, and I believe she just did that. Indeed, she's castling short. So the king is safe for the moment. Well, with no dark square bishop either to check it. And you'll see what plans our friend Diego has with his c-pawn. Yeah, norm chances unfortunately are out of sight at the moment. But I think Anna still has plenty motivation to be than I am. Into come d4, and I assumed that taking back would be automatic, but maybe e takes f6 is also worth calculating. For a moment. But I think that retaking uh, is a sneak peek at the engine lines. The other option is simply moving the knight away. 92, for example, is the move now. Because you're going to get a pawn back anyway. That makes sense. When are the spell chess candidates? That sounds like one more event that chess.com hasn't launched yet. Yeah, in chess norms, a norm is always one per tournament. Honestly, with you right, with a username like Fly You Fools, I can imagine you appreciate spell chess. Don't don't turn me into a frog, Fly You Fools. And Meow is professing his love for very, very different games. Anyway, Anna-Maja in the end simply retook the pawn immediately. Knight takes d4. And his opponent goes on with liquidating the center, I guess. Took on f5. For a moment, I thought that maybe he could immediately retake on e5, but there must have been something wrong with queen takes e5. There were tactics with bishop takes f7 there. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, opponent played knight c6 at the end. Completing his development. Now his rooks are connected. All the pieces have moved, except for that one rook. And it looks like we have a decent middle game on our hands. I did hear about Zahara dust indeed, Macronix. Sometimes it makes for reddish sunsets in the Netherlands as well. And once I had a day with Sahara dust in Lisbon, in Portugal. Honestly, they had a lot more dust there. It was like the entire day, the sky was just yellowish. I suppose Austria is, also gets more dust than the Netherlands. Computer liked 12 before. Yeah, the computer liked to prevent the entire c5 push earlier. I guess in that case, and I would have kept more space advantage in the center. But she played reasonable moves nonetheless. And this is where we are. I kind of like I would as white like my knight on d4 here. So I would be inclined to just play knight c to e2. Bring a trade where my knight is still controlling some spaces on the enemy's half. And where it can't be very easily attacked. And from that, it's not very easy to draw up tricky plans. I mean, especially when you're playing an IM in such a position. Maybe you would want to move the C and B pawns at some point. In that case, it also makes sense to get the knight out of the way of the C pawn. And I see in YouTube chat that the computer likes knight C B5 attacking the queen. But that makes sense, of course. It's not just attacking the queen, it's also aiming for the d6 square. I didn't see that, but that does look like a very nice outpost for the knight. I would, so in that case, I would be tempted to play knight db5 instead of knight cb5. But maybe that's just me. The second e-pawn. That's of course an issue. Yeah, the engine definitely wants to play one of the knights to b5. And it definitely prefers the c knight at that. Probably also simply because of the tempo. And of course, when you move the c knights, it also adds a defender to the a pawn. I think the main point of putting a knight on b5 is simply to move the black queen away. It's attacking 2 pawns right now. Which are very easy to defend. So that's probably the idea of knight cd5. Getting a tempo, chasing the queen away, and holding onto our precious pawns. I can hydrate. Thank you very much. Yeah, the +1 advantage was very much tied to the b5 move earlier, Macron. But Anna's position is decent. Though she has something to think about now. Yeah, plus advantages that are positional and occur early in the game mechanics. They do often rely on pretty complex engine calculations that aren't easy to replicate as a human. I hope our opponent would pass that command as well. But indeed, seeing those shoes, wouldn't have worked in Uzbekistan. Hello, Andrea. I suppose our opponent Diego. Oh no, that's not our opponent anyway. He is a bit like me. He likes to walk around. I can keep sitting at the board when I need to, but I do have the urge to stand up and walk around a lot. It's just annoying when, like in Reykjavik, sometimes you're boxed in between some other chairs, and just getting out isn't easy in the first place. But you think better when walking around. I can imagine that to me, I'm not thinking about my position when I'm walking around. It's more like giving my mind some uh, something else to think about, something else to look at, and then returning to the game with a fresh mind. Who becomes Cruz? We are always forging moral victories here. But so far the position is decent, and Anna just found the best move. It's probably the only move to keep the advantage with like from C to B5. So we are as close to winning as we could be. That exclamation point, it's always, I love to see it from our side. True, Macron. Anyway, we are attacking the queen. We're forcing it to move. Now, apparently, queen takes e5 is possible. Earlier, it wasn't. So that's interesting. Ah, of course. Yeah, earlier it was impossible because the rooks weren't connected, which meant that there was a tactic with bishop takes h7, and if they were the king had taken, then the rook on f8 was hanging. That's not the case anymore. That's right now. If queen takes e5, the engine recommends rook a to e1. And I think we win the pawn back relatively soon because the queen will be forced to move again, and pawn on e6 is also hanging. Does it simply work like that? Like queen takes e5, rook a e1, queen. Oh, where does the queen go? Let's say queen h5. I think we have knight takes e6 there. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Queen takes e5 was played. So we're at least temporarily down a pawn. I suspect to see rook a to e1 soon. There's in between check with retakes f1, yeah, but you can retake with the bishop. with the king, but I don't like everything with the king because then you just get to work F8. And I place knight to F3 instead. Which, according to the engine, is a decent alternative. I wonder now whether we are actually going to get the pawn back soon because of some weakness, or whether the engine sees other compensation, like, I don't know, Black's bishop being a bit passive right now. B2 also hanging in YouTube chat is mentioned, but taking on B2 sounds like provoking the chess gods. Not sure if you can go around taking pawns like that. Anna definitely is prepared for some surprise on the king side. Like, not only can she add the A1 rook via E1 later, but maybe it's even an idea. Let's say Queen H5 is played or something, to play Rook A4. Before swinging it to H4 later. This looks like a very interesting game, at least. Someone in YouTube chat saying Stockfish didn't like knight f3, but the difference between this move and the top move was very small. Queen h5 is played. Without looking at the engine whatsoever. My gut wants to play rook a4, but I think it's too much. It's probably too much. Let's see what you think. Oh yeah, it's bad. Okay. I will have saying. But maybe it's an idea in the future. Yeah, B2 was a mildly poisoned pawn indeed. Wow, we're going accent chats. It was my idea, I fly you first, but it was overly, I was overly excited there. Knight d6. Knight d6 looked like an outpost without a pawn. It's funny, but I would be scared of getting it trapped there somehow. Other ideas? We can actually play. I think we can get the pawn back by playing knight c7. It's a fork. The rook and the pawn. Well, it's not. What am I saying? It's defended by the bishop. But it's still a move. Because I think it will be followed by rook a to e1. Am I saying weird things? Ah. I think there are tactics with putting a rook on e1 later. I'm not entirely sure yet how it works after, let's say, rook c8. Rook a to c8. Look at that. The engine is giving some very tactical lines here. After rook a c8, it wants to play knight g5. Aiming for the e6 pawn with both knights and also attacking the h7 pawn, for example. But in the end, you can get your knights on e6 and c7. And I would not be surprised if Anna-Maja saw that. That's a very nice sequence. Knight c7 is a very picturesque move. Just putting your knights in between all the enemy pieces without cover, without defense. Just giving trouble. See you later, Screws. H6 is a good move here, by the way, Matthew. Not sure at what point right now that rook is attacked. Rook ac8, knight g5, rook takes c7, bishop takes h7, king h8. Bad for black. I think in that case, instead of taking on h7, we take with the knight on e6, bleak 90. Forking the rooks. And not just that, but our rook is also attacking on. Yeah, what we play in that case, rook ac8, knight g5, rook takes on c7. We first take the rook on f8 and king takes. And then we have a good fork on e6. Anyway, rook ac8 was played. And Anna did indeed see a sequence. She immediately plays knight g5. Look at that. Look at the double exclam. That is what we like to see. Two knights hanging. Well, the knight on g5 is not hanging. But leaving the knight hanging and it's casually getting the brilliance. Chat.com. Hey, Stopfragen. You'll like it. So it actually has still several options to play. Can exchange monks, of course, on an F1. Looks like knight e5, rook f6 are possible. But in the end, it looks like Anna-Maja is simply getting the pawn back. And it will still be a very open game with probably a bunch of tactics still coming. Anna is tactically very strong. That is a fact. Yeah, you cannot take the knight on c7 because what I mentioned earlier, uh, rook takes f8, king takes f8, and knight takes e6, check, and what am I saying? Because that is not a fork, right? Because bishop. Such what am I? And it is bishop takes h7. It actually is the issue. Oh wow. Oh, of course, because king cannot go to h8 because of checkmate. And the only other option is knight takes h7. I should have seen that. Oh wow. I don't know how they allow me to do commentary on this channel. And meanwhile, a GM is coming in and paying his daily tax. Welcome, Mr. Pierre. Nice and simple attack, yeah. Either that or a tactically creative way of getting our pawn back. But she's definitely attacking the black king here, even though undoubtedly the IM will find a defense for the most immediate threats. Hopefully the IM will think for a little because I love to see the double exclam on the board. Yeah, the IM needs a moment to think here. Which is interesting because I do think he saw 95 coming, but as I said, there are a number of ways in which he can respond, and it's worth to calculate some. As he's thinking, I will be taking a very, very short break. I will be back in 2 minutes or so. And I'm back already. Yeah, I am still contemplating his next move. Actually, Anna is getting up for a walk now. How the tables have turned. Anna actually rarely walks around. At some point, I was playing a Reykjavik and she actually walks past my board. I was more surprised about her getting up at all than about her getting to my far away corner of the hall. But that was funny. And I think I blundered right after that. Anyway, little story time. I do think Anna is relaxed about her position right now. She knows that she has the threats. She knows that her position is fine at least. What are we blaming Anna for? Ah, for that speculative moment. I take all the blame for that one. Yeah, and his opponent was playing relatively quickly, although neither of them has really taken a lot of time so far. But he needs to sit and think for this one. And honestly, I wouldn't like to be in his sports shoes. He might be up a pawn, but it's a very tricky position for sure. Of course, he has to do something about the threat on his king, which is why I guess exchanging a pair of rooks for starters is an idea, but then you give up the F file a bit. Let's see. Why did he double exclaim if it only needs two 0.0 to triple zeros after rook takes up one? Chess.com is generally gives the double exclam, I think, when uh, you give up material in the short term, like the knight on c7 is on the surface it's hanging, but it's still the best move. So any type of short-term sacrifice is deemed brilliancy by chess.com, which you can argue a bit about, but in this case, I do think that knight u5 was a very nice move. But indeed, it's in some people would argue that you only give double exclams when one side is winning, and here it's that is objectively not the case. Opponent is, I think, deeper in the tank than he's been so far. Which is in general a good sign. Yes, Macron X. I verified that by go to Google Images and typing in Villa de Zahara. But indeed, this is a town in Spain, which is located between the mountains. And if I ever go to Spain to look around, this does look like an area that it is very enjoyable as a tourist. Then again, the name of the village also suggests that it might be quite hot in the summer. I don't know if it's actually desert-like. Maybe that's wrong. So we'll see whether that's actually ever an option. It does sound like that, giant pixels, yeah. Then again, Zahara might be a reference to anything. Anyway, our opponent he played h6, which is a move that I haven't seen yet. Yeah, it makes some sense, of course. And he gives a very small edge for white here, but it's all very equal still, and it looks like there will be some trades coming in. Welcome, Mr. Killerbs and XT Cyrix. Yeah, coming into the very interesting and kind of tense middle game battle against an IM of Anna-Maja. Yeah, basically there are two moves for Anna-Maja here. Either taking on f8 with check, or just immediately grabbing the pawn on e6 with the G knight. And those moves are basically equally strong. For some reason, the engine likes taking the rook a bit more, but it's such a small difference that it doesn't make much sense to me. Anyway, well, 95 so brilliant then. Mr. Fly, you fools. Chess.com gives brilliant moves where you leave a piece hanging. And it's the best move still. The knight on c7 was hanging on the surface. Couldn't be taken, because then Anna-Maja would have taken on h7. But yeah, h6 is one of the moves that is okay. Although actually maybe yeah, maybe it will give some chances in the future with our light square bishop still. But for now it's okay. Knight takes e6 can definitely be played. It's one of the two possible moves here. Of course, the G knight, that is. I think the difference is so that when you take on e6, you attack the rook, so black doesn't have time for queen e5. That makes some sense. Anyway, Anna-Maja goes for taking on e6 immediately. Which leads to this kind of remarkable setup of her knights right in enemy territory. I don't think they'll last for very long like this, but it's for now it's an enjoyable sight. I suppose either the opponent will take on f1 first, or he will just take on e6 with the bishop. Yeah, those must be the only two moves. And he takes the rook. Of course, Anna-Maja retakes immediately. And I still expect, without checking lines, that he will also take on e6, because we cannot allow enemy knights in your position like that. Yeah. And well, as a result, we will still have an equal position, but I like it for white in a sense. Maybe unreasonably so. But I feel like our knight is still, our bishop is still very well positioned, especially with the pawn now on h6. We will still have a knight on e6. Maybe it's a bit loose there, but it is also very active. It might be equal, but just on the surface, I like the position for white there. Julian mentioned in YouTube chat earlier that a move is brilliant if the engine doesn't think the move is best before the move is displayed at a certain depth. After display, when the engine analyzes the next move at the same depth. Maybe, but I feel like Chess.com has It changed its the way it decides whether a move is brilliant at some point, and it's lowered the threshold at some point. Our opponent is delaying taking a knight by playing queen e5, threatening to win a knight, of course, this way. So what do we do here? Rook e1 comes to mind. Actually, the engine sees a repetition there with rook e1, queen takes b2, rook f1, queen e5. That would be a bit of an anticlimactic end to this game, I think. And looks a bit unlikely. But queen rook e1 is a move that makes sense. With queen e1 actually as an alternative. Yeah, that's a nice spot in the YouTube chat by Mr. Lipschitz. Rook e1, queen d6. There is knight b5. With the idea of queen d6 threatening rook takes c7, but it doesn't work. Yeah, the knight on e6 is attacked twice. That is the issue right now. And the only reasonable way to defend seems to be to either put the rook on or the queen on the e5. You've been there, Macronex. That is interesting. Was it fun? And Anna-Maja is playing a rook e1. Defending her knight. Now, will he actually take on b2? I wonder. In fact, the engine more or less says that taking on b2 is the only option. That was your best holidays. How is that for tourists? For view the Zahara chat. We might have to go there now. Just be advised before you agree to play a chess tournament there, because it seems that the opponents are strong. If he does play on b2, it does look remarkable. Bleak 90, definitely. And now, for some reason, the engine suggests a bunch of moves that are all triple zeros and somehow result in repetitions, I guess. Like rook f1, triple zero, queen e3, triple zero, queen f4, triple zero. I suppose they're all related to the Black King being a bit vulnerable and Black having to defend. But I have some trouble seeing this end in a repetition this soon. And if it doesn't, maybe one of the players will make a mistake. Who knows? Maybe it will be Mr. Diego. For the moment, we are down a pawn, but I would say that White has a commanding position with those two knights right in enemy territory. Poisoned pawn, yeah, objectively it doesn't seem to be a poisoned pawn so far, but if you take from me some guts to take it. It was earlier, indeed, Julian. Yeah, I guess the poison wore out in the meantime. Yeah, I believe that is what the engine suggests. Rook f1, queen e5, rook a1. And I have some trouble seeing the players go for that. Maybe, who knows? Meanwhile,
Hello.
I am not very skilled with the soundboard, so
No, it's okay. You don't have to. It's fine. I
the
just got back.
metaphors, right?
How has it been? Give me the update. Quick.
It's actually pretty good. We have seen an interesting middle game where Anna-Maja gave up a pawn, but in return got her knight's very peculiar position
Very
right in enemy territory.
correct. I can see. Wow.
Yeah, and I assumed your opponent would at some point just play bishop takes c6 and be done with it, but instead he just grabbed it on a pawn
Yeah.
and enemy and the opponent, the engine just says 0-0 basically.
Queen F.
And then I played a brilliancy, by the way, at some point.
Yeah, let me quickly check. Wow. Okay, so she went to c7. Nice. And then knight g5.
Yeah. Yeah, knight g5 is also very interesting. If you take the knight of c7 there, you just go bishop takes h7 and
Yeah.
it's over. Yeah.
Now you just win the pawn back. Wow. Okay. So she
Yeah.
did win the pawn back. No,
Yeah,
she didn't
technically
actually.
pawn down again because her opponent just took the pawn on b2.
Just took b2. Yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's
Bit
not
interesting.
easy. I mean, there is a lot of complication, which I like. I think it's good for Anna to be in a complicated position against an international master.
Yeah, true. I think so too. And the weird thing with the engine is that it just suggests a bunch of ways to get to repetition now, like queen e5, rook e1 type of
Yes.
stuff. But I have some trouble seeing the players go for that.
Yeah, I mean, when the engine suggests a lot of lines that lead to the repetition, I think this is where human players cook something crazy.
Yeah.
And somebody wins. I don't know who,
Yeah.
but somebody else.
I,
Let's see.
I wonder if something like that's going to happen. And I
I
played Queen
push the
E3.
move. She just plays
Uh,
queen e4, queen e3. Yes.
yeah,
Now, what is the idea? Let's see. To stop queen e5, or
I think so.
no?
Yeah, and
Maybe
getting
no.
some more control over that E5 on the center.
The knights are stuck, but I wonder how she can make use of this. I thought queen
Yeah,
f4 would be nice. Because it like lets your e knight move, because queen f4 protects c7.
yeah, that would have been an
Right,
idea.
but anyway,
Maybe.
I'm looking at the engine and it says there's only like three moves that hold equality for black.
Okay.
The top move recommended by the engine right now, by the way, is king h8. Hi Dizjin, hi Macron. Welcome everyone. Hey Waterfall. Nice one.
Yeah. I guess a move like Queen F6 is also possible, but you can easily play Rook F1 after that. And the Queen gets pushed around for a bit.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see where our friend Diego goes. The stream? Oh, sorry.
I don't think Anna is set for the record, these gen.
I Yeah, Dizjin, I don't think so. I feel like Anna is having fun in this position so far. And she's really focused, I can tell.
Yeah. Yeah, and for the last few moves, her opponent has been taking more time, which is a good sign. We're not in time trouble territory yet, but it's good if the clouds get a bit more close to each other.
Hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
Blue is a nice person, definitely no spicy.
Yeah, you mean you spelled sus wrong. If the queen gets to d6, it would be devastating. Ooh. Okay. What ideas can we have?
Streamers can get a bit nasty sometimes. Well, not on this channel, no spicy. Sure.
Yes, no spicy. On this channel, you will not see the streamer get nasty. Not at all. Even if we bait her, she won't get nasty. Okay, so the IM has found one of the only holding moves, which makes sense. He went to b2, took a pawn, and came back.
Yeah,
And
Queen
now,
F6. Now,
okay, now a
without
lot of
knowing the
moves.
engine line, I would want to play Rook F1.
Rook f1. It's good. I'm trying to see what black can do here. Rook
Yeah.
f1.
Because it also gets the control over the F file. Our knight is already controlling F8.
Hmm. What do you do on d4?
We'll get one D4.
Rook f1, d4.
Ah, Queen e4. That's threatening checkmate, more or less.
Queen. Oh yeah, queen e4. Then there's a problem. True.
Yeah.
So if rook f1, black has to move the queen. I
Started.
believe.
I missed the most basic tactics in the absence of blue play. We need him here.
Yeah, queen e5 is a good move because you can offer a queen trade.
Yes. Green Mango Man, welcome.
Green Mango Man. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
it is his original name.
Classic IM. Take a pawn, then defend. You're right. Queen g3 is a good move here. Hey, GM Solver. Nice to see you. Good luck on your tournament. Macron, I think we go for it. No spicy, I don't know who you're talking about. It was me yesterday. Yeah, see, queen e5 threatens, well, forces a queen trade. Yesterday I don't think I had one. Okay, maybe
A6.
you're talking about a different screen. Maybe that was action. A6, interesting. Very, very interesting.
I didn't even look at it, but it doesn't look bad whatsoever.
Right, so she's playing on both sides of the board. I like it.
Yeah.
I think she needs to keep
all advanced for the end game.
I mean, if takes, then bishop takes, and the rook goes away from attacking c7. The idea, I think, upon looking at it, is the knight on e6 needs defenders. So we need queen and rook both on the e file for now.
We're destructing GMs here. Oh no.
E6 to protect that pawn on e5. Nice.
We still know spicy. I don't know what you're looking for, but we're not going to
Yeah, it's okay.
find out who was talking with
Who
the
has
fight
the
back yesterday. That's not a topic here.
Yeah, it's okay. Just
Let's
let's
focus
focus on the game.
But finally, one of the knights is off the board.
Finally, okay. So now there's a lot of trades. We have to take. What do we take with? Would you go queen takes? Double Jared, there is no additional time.
Let me go. Queen takes. I'm not sure because queen takes and rook takes c7. Do we just lose material there, or do we have tactics?
No. Queen takes is check.
Oh, it's a check. It's a check. I'm stupid. Yeah. Oh, it's a check.
No,
Then,
if queen takes, then
if I was playing an IM, I would probably take with a queen.
True.
trading down. But Anna-Maja
Point.
might like to keep the queens still.
The knight is a good piece. I mean, e6 is a good square for the knight, actually.
Sure.
Like, it can jump to like c5, d4, f4, g6.
Is 8 takes b7 a move?
A takes b7. The thing is, you don't have a threat. Oh, wait, you do. Here, takes, moves, trade.
Anna-Maja wants to keep the queens on the board, and
Yeah, she takes with the knight.
Yeah.
Oh, queen d4 trades queens. That's true. Yes, Matthew, you're right. Hi, Sam. Welcome to the chat. Yes, it is me. It's me, Mario. I mean, surely, okay. Queen doesn't take. Now, what if pawn takes? Then we have pawn, bishop takes a6. And otherwise, I like our pieces so far. It's not bad. Sam, we're on 1.5 out of 6, as you can see on the screen. It's tiny what you can see. b6 has been played. He does not want to let her have the bishop there.
And it gets an X.
Ooh, interesting. I mean, it's
I
plus
guess in the
0.
end game, yeah, I guess in the end game, it's always a risk
To allow the pawn on a6.
yeah.
c4 is a move, actually. I like it.
We'll be on a short break. I'll be back in a minute.
Sure, no worries. Take your time. Hey, Rua Bags, welcome. Diego with tons of time, that's true. He has about 20 minutes more than Anna-Maja right now. Okay, GM Solver, I like to hear it. Let's see what happens. This is move number 25, but it doesn't make a difference because there's no added time. The time you have on the clock is all they get. Oh, sorry, I have missed YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. How you doing? Julian, I see you're still chilling as usual. Nice to see you. The advantage was not too big. Yeah, that's true. Yesterday, okay. Yes, yesterday was bad. That one blunder changed the game. I didn't calculate c4 yet. c4, what can you do? Do you push d4? If you take, is there a discovery on the bishop? I'm not sure. I don't know. These knights could get dangerous. Yes, the weakness on a7 is what I'm trying to exploit. Let me see. Queen g3, d6. d7, a7. I mean, see if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. We just have to make it work. Kicks the queen out of the center. You mean d4? Yes. c4, d4, queen e4. Yeah, queen e4 is actually a good threat. The thing is, c4 pressurizes, well, attacks the d pawn. Once the d pawn is, well, either moved from the d5 square, we have queen e4 for the taking. And queen e4 gives those threats on h7, which we like. Maybe a timely placement would be good for us. Let's see how it goes. Rook f1 is still not a move because I don't know because what. It's not apparent to me. Let's see. Queen e5, just still queen e5 is a valid move to trade queens, I think. Okay, guys, but remember, once c4 is played and d takes c4, you don't have time to play queen e4 because the bishop is under attack. So you'll have to move the bishop. I mean, the bishop will just take the pawn. I like it because we're threatening a discovery with the knight. But, it's not that potent, I think. King can just move to the corner. And the knight has to find a way out. There's no like pawns that it can hold on to. There's no outposts for this knight anymore, which may be a problem. Okay, let's let him cook. Let's let her cook. Sorry, Sam. Yesterday she just played a random h3, and that was the losing move of the game. That was worse versus an IM too. I would like for her to use the time and think of tactics and everything. Rook f1 in this position, Matthew. I'm still thinking just queen f. Queen. Oh wait. Queen e5 as usual, as before. Like earlier as well, that was the problem. Queen e5 threatens the queen trade. You don't have any threats on the f5. White does not want a queen trade here. That's why she didn't take with the queen. There is a potential weakness on a7, and maybe the light squares around the king are weak. So some tactics could arise, and Anna-Maja needs to keep the pieces as far as she can. Rook f1, queen e5, and there's no attack white has.
Anna-Maja played queen g3.
Queen g3? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see queen g3 now. Not bad.
Maybe she's aiming for queen d6 at some point.
Just like GM Solver said, by the way. Queen g3, queen d6, queen d7, and take a7 somehow.
Now it's defended.
And
I like the idea.
And remember, the queen has to protect g7 because that's a mate threat.
Yeah.
Like I can see players blunder mates in bullet. Yeah, rook f1 ends the knight. That is the problem. A well-timed bishop move would be nice, or a good c4 somewhere. Let's see. Wow. Blundered made in 4. Nice. We take those. Touch love. Good one. Hi, Lipschitz Hutchinson. Welcome to the YouTube chat.
There was a moment in Reykjavik where my opponent violated the touch move rule. And I only
Okay.
realized when I taught Anna-Maja about the situation afterwards. This was a very weird situation because I thought I blundered, and I thought he
Okay.
had a very good, a very good work move.
Okay.
But he was in check, and he ended up playing a work move where he didn't address the check. So I pointed out to him, "Hey, you're in check," and then he just moved his king instead. But in hindsight, if he had to move his rook, he would have been very much losing. But I thought he had a very good work move, and I was already happy that he didn't play that one. So I didn't point it out to him and just played on. And it didn't really matter in the end because that was the first game that I won anyway. So.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but I think you did the right thing. Like, no matter what, if there's check and an illegal move is played, you have to alert him because if they find out, you have to go back and play from there.
Yeah, and like in hindsight, I could have taught him at that point that he should move his rook instead of his king, and just block the check because he could. But I thought that I would be in trouble there, which was not the case. Anyway.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Currently, black.
Story time. All right.
Sure. Black has a few ideas. Knight b4 attacks the bishop, which could be a move, like activates the rook on the c file and something on the bishop. Bishop is a strong piece, actually. Looking at the light square diagonal in front of the king.
Yeah.
Like engine even suggests g6 to just close the diagonal. Maybe it's that strong.
G6 is such a.
It's a very engine move to play.
Yeah. We'll be happy to see it. That's right. Yeah, the top move that my engine gives is b5 at low depth, I have to say. That b5 looks so weird to me.
b5 is no. Yeah, no. That can be okay.
It's mentioned in YouTube chat as well. The idea being that you lure the bishop off the diagonal to allow knight f5. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, knight f5 also to defend against queen d6 or something. And I just don't think we'll see that move somehow. Down 20 minutes, yes, fly you first, but we are not really in trouble territory yet, I think.
True.
And I think our opponent will need his time, honestly.
The PGN seems weird. Okay, but we see the clock on the screen, so we're good. Yeah, time travel is still okay for now. He could make it tricky for her, of course, because he has these two knights, and they can be quite troublesome. So
Yeah.
here, Macron, Black has a few ideas. Knight b4 attacks the bishop. That's one. g6 is an engine-like idea, or you could just play rook e8 to be safe, and then some knight f5 ideas later, somewhere, to attack the queen.
Rook e8. Knight c7. A move there.
Mm, then just rook d8 again.
Okay.
Then knight e6 again.
Yeah.
Uh,
It might be 5, but the pawn is defended on a7, so that's
yeah,
yeah.
that's the problem. Knight b4 looks the most reasonable right now. That is true. Followed by d4 as well in some cases. Yes. Well, what I'll do now is wait for his time to tick down. Every minute he gets closer to her time, we're happy.
And I guess we had a stare.
He did give us the look, and she yawned.
Ah.
It is an early morning round. I wonder when you have to wake up for, say, a 9:30 game. What? 8 o'clock? 7:30? 8 o'clock? Oh my god.
How did we do that?
Yo, I don't understand. Nerdy, we have spent too long together, don't you think?
I think so too. Yeah.
Oh my god. These are the good times. Bucks, I like how you think. Matthew, just make sure you don't start your sentence with the word, and you're good. As long as the first letter is not capitalized, you're fine. Classic. Classic is nice. Oh wait, that's why we have classic too.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Whoever did that, GG. London Chess Classic. I was not here during London Chess, but I can imagine London Chess.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh,
when we introduced the classic 2 email.
Classic 2. Yeah, I see why. Duchess. Because it was classic in command. Nice. This one is a duck though. Or wait. I don't think there's a way to tell.
Yeah, baby ducks and baby chickens look very
Very
alike, I
similar.
guess. But I would
Yeah.
say it looks like a duck.
Maybe the beak is a little flat, like a duck, I think. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same brain, Bucks. So cool. Like it feels like I'm doing TTS. No, wait, not TTS. STT. It's the other way around. It's all in the bill. Yes, sir. It's all in the bill of the duck.
Yeah, Black is burning some time indeed, Double Jared.
We like to see it. Hey, French expert, welcome to the chat. We're doing fine. The opening today was a fantasy Caro-Kann, and Anna-Maja has a playable, good position, down a pawn, but some active pieces. Let's see what happens. All right, Matthew. GG. See ya.
See you, Matthew.
Yes, you are correct. Double Jared. That is a move for sure. If the C knight is moved, you can just play queen takes g7.
Yeah, because the E knight is hanging at the end.
Yes. And we have an attack on a7, and we will have a pass pawn on a6. That's really good. So knight b4 here. Let me check. Knight b4. Let me see if it works. Queen g7, queen takes, knight takes, king takes, rook takes. And then what? King f6. We can take the pawn, and we're winning. But king will not take. Oh, the king does not take back on g7. King goes to f7.
H8 has been played.
Ooh, king
It's
h8.
question mark. Yeah, Jen does not like it. Continuing the idea that cloud things are often not beneficial.
Ooh, yeah, I can totally agree with that from yesterday's h3.
Yeah. Well,
Okay. King h8 is not a good move. Stockfish doesn't like it because Anna-Maja's initial plan. Oh my god, man, this is crazy the way this works. Nerdy, I don't know if you saw it. GM Solver typed this line in exact, and it always happens. I don't understand how. He
is
comes
it
in,
queen
throws a
d6?
practical. Yeah, queen g3, queen d6. Now queen d6 is the best move from white. Whoa. All right, bye GP.
I mean,
Lift some
I
good
could
weight.
play that without knowing that I'm better.
I mean, you're getting all up in Black's face,
Yeah.
so it does look good. Like it's like
And
if I was playing Black, I would be very annoyed with queen d6.
yeah. And with the bishop on d3, the king doesn't feel safe on h8 whatsoever.
Yeah,
Like he's creating his own back rank issues, more or less.
absolutely. Now there's like some okay, knight g8 is always a threat, or I mean, it's always possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, in some tactical lines, this could go down bad for Black. Wow. He may be given us a chance, and that's true, Double Jared. You're right. He's like struggling to find moves. He's maybe trying to play on the clock as well. Interesting.
Yeah. And queen d6 is very findable, if only because Anna-Maja just played queen g3. Probably
G3.
with yeah.
Yes. Probably with the
This
same idea. Queen d6 is nice. Like, I know if she has her pieces on active squares, she can find a way out. Like, from experience and yes, history, you can tell that this is how she plays.
Yeah.
So yeah, Queen d6 I expected from Anna-Maja. Bleak, I agree with you. It looks pretty strong. I mean, the engine says it's fine, but I think practically for a human, it may be intimidating. Let's see what he comes up with. But, alright, chat, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let her play Queen d6 first, and then we'll see what he plays. Just reading up the YouTube comments. Lipschitz. I agree with you, yes. For now, looking good. We're optimistic. And the only thing maybe worrisome is her time. Not yet, but let's see. I don't think mate is close at all. Merman, we're a long way from mate. But hey,
Yeah. Yeah, I would have to be very careless to allow equipment.
allow some mate. He's almost going down to half his clock. Here, 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 here. She can win a pawn now, actually. I think that is the bait. She can play queen takes g7. And that wins a... Oh, wait, it doesn't. Sorry, the knight is not there. Sorry.
I don't know.
I missed knight b4 is not played. I don't get the joke.
Natural, but
The IM she played yesterday was from Argentina. Oh, okay. I don't know the drink. That's why. Well, nice effort, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't know. The only thing I know about Argentina is Messi, Maradona, Boca Juniors, River Plate, um, Rio de Jan- sorry, Buenos Aires. Sorry, Buenos Aires, and that's it. Wow, and that they speak.
thank you. Back. Press the F, by the way, Bucks. It was probably a reaction.
Oh, or maybe was Capablanca from Argentina, or was he from
I think it was Cuban, right?
Cuban? Yeah, Cuban.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think Naidorf was Argentine, but I could be wrong.
But it might be.
Oh yeah, I know this name, Alan Pichot. It's a common name when you see Argentinian GM. Oh, what's the second popular city in Argentina? Rosario. Okay, I know Rosario because every Messi documentary goes like The little boy from Rosario is this, that. Buenos Aires. Does that mean good air?
Good wins, it means, I believe.
Good winds. Maybe.
Fair
So,
winds.
yeah, good. Buenos Aires should be a port, like a good port hub, right? I expect it to be.
I think that's how they named it like that. Yeah,
Right. Okay.
with the sailing ships and everything. Yeah.
Hmm. And then, what is Rio de Janeiro?
Rio is river. I
Oh,
think Janeiro is January. I'm not sure. It might have been that they discovered a river in January there, but
okay. Interesting.
might be
She
wrong.
plays H3 though. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not bad. She can still play Queen D6 later,
yeah.
but
I believe
yeah,
H3 was like the second or third suggested move.
yeah. I mean, H3 again. I'm getting flashbacks at PTHD. PTHD. See, it's not PTS. PTH3. Sorry, it's not PTSD. It's PTH3. Pork. Port. Yes. Why would that be pork? Heir apparent. Oh yes, waterfall. That makes sense.
YouTube chat confirms that Rio de Janeiro is in January river.
January River. Nice. Good GK. The Mr. GK. Sao Paulo. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Belo Horizonte. Hey, nice. It makes sense when I read it. Santiago, Santa Fe. Yes. Yeah, I knew Dio was God, but I didn't know Rio was river. But it makes sense. Have you ever crossed the Atlantic?
Uh, no, unless Iceland counts.
No, Iceland
Uh,
doesn't count.
I mean, Iceland is halfway the Atlantic, you know.
Yeah,
Uh,
actually.
but yeah, I haven't been to the Americas. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I have never traveled more than 1 hour away from my time zone.
Ooh, what's the? Okay, never mind.
Uh, like I've been far to the south in
Yes.
Africa, like
Was that also?
Cameroon.
Oh yeah, 1 hour. True, true.
Yeah. For some reason, I haven't been very far to either east or west so far, which
Well,
means I
time
don't
to
even
make that
know how
happen.
a jet lag feels.
Time to make that happen. You wanna experience snow in July? I know a place. You
So
wanna
I can
experience? Yeah, like
I can go for like 10-hour difference at once.
let's go. Yes, just take like 2 flights. Easy. Yes, Bucks.
Yeah,
Make him do it.
but I think July is a bit too soon for that for sure.
No. Okay, or how about Christmas in the hot summer? That should be fun for
Uh,
you.
that's more tempting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I ever go to Australia, it will be like January or February.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna experience that heat.
Yeah, maybe not Christmas for like family reasons.
Right, of course. But January, February is not a bad time. Where in Australia would you like to visit most?
Oof. I mean, if I go, I would probably try to visit several places because I
Of
mean,
course,
it's
of
it's the
course.
one time you are
If
there.
you be that far, yes,
Um,
you have to go as many places as you can. But which are your
yeah,
like top picks that you really want to visit here?
definitely Sydney, I guess.
Okay,
Uh, I would try to get to the inner part of Australia.
Ayers
Uh,
Rock,
yeah, at
like
least seeing it from a distance, and also just experiencing the entire outback
mm,
like area. Um, I think I would like to visit Tasmania.
yeah, Tasmania is a different land.
Yeah,
Yeah.
named after Dutch explorer Abel Tasman, just on the side. Uh, so those three, but I there are some I don't know. Maybe I would try to just visit several parts of the country. So go to Darwin in the north, go to Perth in the west. But
Mm.
the distances are so large. Like
So large. It's like it's very hard to grasp for people like when you have many countries in this many kilometers, where we have like nothing and just one state.
yeah,
Crazy. I haven't gone to the Hanging Rock yet. I think it's somewhere here. Hanging Rock, Sydney or Mount? Is it Sydney? No, I think it's in Victoria. I will be going to Melbourne on in the second week of April.
okay. Yeah, you've lived in Melbourne, right? Or
Yes, I have. I'll go
yeah.
there for a few weeks.
Oh, that's nice.
Perth, true, yes. Our parents saying similar things. Like Perth doesn't seem like it's in Australia. It seems like a different country. Like the whole of Western Australia feels foreign. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I've lived on the east my whole life. So
Uh, Sooner or later, Sam, he definitely is. Might be later, but
Sam, yes, I heard it too. I don't know who said it, but I heard it. Yes, Bucks, you're coming to Sydney. Yeah, I told you. I'll take you. I'll give you the Opera House tour. Are we worried about low time? A little bit, but we like that he's thinking a lot, and her position is
yeah.
kind of safe, relatively safe. Even though the PTH3 has been played, we're still fine.
I mean, H3 makes the position more safe for us. Uh,
Exactly. I somehow.
our opponent doesn't have a Dr. Bishop.
True. Very good move. Engine approves of Anna-Maja's H3 as well.
Yeah.
So let's see.
And it's not like he can stop us from playing Queen D6.
Hmm. Yeah, actually, nothing can stop. Yes, injured ally, you're right. Like before she goes into Black's defense with the queen, she would like to create a little luft for the king.
Yeah. And in the future, even the rook can now just move up, maybe, without us having to worry about mate threats. That's, I think, the idea.
I guess. Right.
And
Let's see.
the difference on the clock is now below 10 minutes.
Hmm.
Yeah, I won't fact check that last message in chat.
Yes, injured ally. Keep giving more optimistic comments because we like to hear those. Mm. YouTube chat, Julian, you lived a bit over half a year with a 10 hours time difference. What do you mean? Like, where did you live? As in, I'm on a 10-hour time difference from Netherlands and Spain, all of these people right now. But we have that for 6 months a year.
Actually, tonight we are moving 1 hour closer to Australia.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yes. And we'll be on 9 hours for 1 week. And next week, we'll move 1 hour closer to you. So we'll be on 8 hours.
The joyful half of year is coming.
Joyful. Yes, it's coming. So when we are in winter, and you're in summer,
Yeah.
that's when it feels very different. Like in wintertime for you, it feels like you guys are so far away.
Yeah.
But yeah, European streamer season in Australia. Yes, hair parrot. She knows the struggle. Bucks, I will go there if you go. But no, to be honest, I don't know. June, July seems too close already. I don't know, man. It's tough. My bigger attraction to Europe this year was the Euro Cup, UEFA Euro Cup 2024. I wanted to go to Germany and watch a game. Bucks, I wanted to watch the Spain versus Italy game so bad. But yeah, there's no tickets. It's all your fault. All because Bucks didn't say he's going to TwitchCon, and Bucks didn't even show up here. Bucks, you have one chance. 7. Wow. Hey. Nice. I mean, fly your fools. If I go to Europe, see, I've never been there, so it's surely not only for football, but it's a good reason to go. Like, of course, I'll go to other countries and I'll meet other people. But yeah, that would be nice to all collect in one place.
Mm-hmm.
Which country is the performance going to be? Like, where are they playing in the winter for you? Oh no, story time. Hair parent, were you deceived? If you were, I take no responsibility. Are they performing across Europe again? Like, are they touring across a few countries? Because I know they're going to South America sometime soon, maybe? Not sure.
Luxembourg. Oh.
She's bringing the old lore from 2023 back here now. Hair parent, I think it's safe to say I've never been to the Netherlands. All of that was it was a good joke running. I don't know, maybe not. If you want to believe it, you can. If you don't, it's okay. We even had this. I'm gonna do it, nerdy. I'm gonna do it.
Oh no, you woke up.
Hair parent, you should have asked. Like the whole point of this was to stir conversation and confuse people. That is what we do. Well, I.
injured ally. The rule of thumb is that the bishop is stronger in open positions, and we have an open position here. So I think having one bishop is theoretically a bit better.
Well, nice to meet you, I guess.
We're probably going to waste below 20 minutes.
Okay. What was it? Yeah, the bishop knight thing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Fabiano Caruana recently, like in the last 2 years, played this endgame and he won. Bishop knight versus, sorry, he had two bishops versus bishop knight. Okay, not this one exactly, but two bishops, and he beat a bishop knight endgame.
Yeah. Which well, the bishop is theoretically a bit stronger than
the bishop and knight, yes.
Knight, but it's you really need a deep understanding of endgames to
True.
win that type.
Do you have any other trips planned? Sorry if I asked you this before, I may have forgotten. Do you have anything else?
I don't.
Okay.
I think like I have holidays planned in the summer away from work, but I haven't anything planned. It is around the time that there is a tournament in Bruges, in Belgium.
Yes.
So I have time to play there, but I'm not sure yet whether I will. And anyway, in the summer, I don't think I will go very far, like Netherlands or Belgium, something like that. If I go at all. And maybe like this December or start of next year, I can go on a longer trip again.
Yes. All right.
Not
We'll look forward to it. We'll see. Even next year, I think I can travel a bit more than this year, but you never know. Like I don't know. I don't know what this year brings. We'll see. M Cron on YouTube. She is doing okay, not the worst. 1.5 out of 6 so far. And she has this game and two more. So it's a 9-round tournament. She's trying to she's looking to save her elo at this point. Okay, there's a move. He finally plays queen c3. Interesting. This is interesting. So now the white queen cannot move from there because the rook is hanging.
Yeah. Yeah, queen d6 is not a move now, but the thing is we can move the rook more easily now. We have a
That is true. We can move the rook now. We can go with the rook somewhere. And I don't know if rook
so the knight is not attacked, of course. So rook f1 looks reasonable.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so I cheated. I looked at the engine. The top idea why it's +1 is you have to reroute the knight. There are light square weaknesses in front of the king, like g6, g7, h5. The idea is knight f4 and knight h5, threatening something on g7 or something on g6. And that's how we proceed with this position.
That's interesting. Knight f4 also again immobilizes the knight on c6.
Correct.
Because it's
The knight on c6 cannot move because it will be hanging.
yeah.
Mm, I wanna play some cheapos, like to distract the queen and take the queen away from g7's defense.
Yeah.
So we can plunder mate in one.
Yeah, or like play h2, so the rook isn't hanging with check anymore, but yes, that doesn't work because queen. No, no, I don't know. Maybe king h2 is a move.
It's tough. I was looking at this line, knight f4, something, knight g6 check. If knight takes, we take back with the queen, threatening mate on h7. Mm,
Yeah,
but there is always queen takes e1 check.
yeah, that's the check is what bothers me.
And then you can just go back. But can you? Yes, you can. Queen e5 comes with check.
Yeah,
But okay, after queen e5, g3, and there's no check anymore. Wow. Nah, but then I think
yeah.
king escape.
So that's strong enough. Yeah,
King g8. Yeah, king g8. Oh well. Knight f4 and queen h4 may not do much, but knight h5 is a good move. Or we'll see. Like there are some tricks to exploit the light squared weaknesses. I'm sure Anna-Maja's spidey senses are tingling here. Let's see what she
yeah.
comes up with.
And given her preference for kingside attacks, I think knight f4 is findable.
Yeah, absolutely. And the last time she played this opening, she did go crazy with the knights on the king side to get a mate.
Yeah,
Okay, so we are 6 minutes below on the clock. The game is approaching time scramble in the next 15 minutes.
yeah.
Macron, that's good. It's a good point. But I believe it's been raining recently. Like the weather's been pretty strong.
Yeah, I think the IM played a good move in the sense that by taking away the queen d6 plan, he is
Yeah.
forcing her to think again, which
And also, remember his last move was king h8?
yeah,
It's because if it wasn't g8, we had bishop h7 check picking up the queen.
yeah, that's
Uh, yeah, the classic puzzle rush. But we don't have that now. Here, parent, I don't. Is there an echo? Is there anyone else? I know Nordy is on speaker, so sometimes my voice goes out twice, but it doesn't happen all the time, so it's okay.
yeah.
I
I think
think.
I've heard my voice back like two times, but it's nothing serious.
Oh, all right. We're both on speaker then. Same brain.
Sure.
Pharaoh, there is time added on every move of 30 seconds. That's it. No other extra time.
I'm taking a short break.
Sure. No extra time after 40 moves. That is correct. This is all the time they get. Okay, chat, let's do the daily body language test. Look at the two players and tell me who's more confident, who's more stressed, who's more whatever you think. Let me know. Her scanner's powers to explode his head like in the movie. I mean, if that was not violent and illegal, maybe. Hi, Julian. I don't think she's worried. It's just carefully calculating in time pressure. I think she knows that her position's good, like at least decent. It's not bad. Hey, Sean. Okay, we have a move. And she plays rook e3, one of the top moves recommended by the engine. And now engine just suggests queen to go back to f6, which can only be good for us because we had this position already. Bleak, you're right. I mean, these are just little jitters that happens when calculating. It's okay. One thing I notice, none of these two players are like they don't prefer walking around, or we don't usually see them walk around. Unlike some players who walk up, like get up on every second move. The time may be an issue, that's true. But Julian, yes. Remember, Anna-Maja is a time trouble addict, and she really plays well in time scramble. Like she thinks of all these lines because she's a very tactical player, keeps trying to find moves. And yeah, the queen has gone back to f6, which is good for us. Now the queen d6 threat is strong again. I hope she plays it soon. Like I know she must have seen this earlier, but she created the h3 luft, and now she can go back to d6, which is good for white. Same old plan. Try to create something. Whew. Approaching time scramble. Queen d6 is just to get up all in black's grill and say, yo, what's up? It's just a more active square for the queen. And if black does nothing, then you can always just go to d7, and then you're targeting a7, which is a weakness. Once we get a7, a6 is very strong, like could be decisive. So all we need to do is like harass the knight on c6. Bishop b5 is a move. And yeah, we may get like something going. I don't like the fact that okay, the knight is still protecting d4. And as I say that, she brings it back. She plays knight f4, which is not bad. But we'll see where this goes. Let's see. She hesitates and brings it back.
I see that we did play knight f4, but not immediately.
Knight f4 was played, that is correct. He has about 9 minutes ahead. He's about 9 minutes ahead on the clock.
Okay. So the moves that are played, I think, were rook e3, queen back to f6, and knight f4.
Yep, knight f4 is played. Now she has the knight h5, knight e6 tricks again, because the check, there is no check, first of all. And if you want to trade queens, white can just take queens, just play king h2 and decline. It's fine. Knight f4 is pretty good.
Yeah, knight f4 isn't that bad.
Knight f4 is not bad at all. But now, yeah, we'll have to figure out the best place to plump this knight. Where would you want to go? I mean, I'm sure she has ideas of targeting a7, like in the distant future. But yeah, knight h5 played, top engine move. Only move from black now. We're going into only move territory. Only move to hold the balance is queen g5. Chat, will he find queen g5? If she converts this, we're bringing Alpha-Maja back. So queen is attacked.
With queen f. What's the problem with queen f7, for example?
Queen f7. Let me see. Oh, you can just pile the pressure on the light squares. So the idea is you go queen g4 to protect e6. So you can put the rook on e6.
Okay.
And the light squares are just, every piece of white can go on a light square there.
Yeah. Because I can imagine him going wrong there. Queen g5 is a bit of a bailout move. Like, you're doubling your pawns in front of the king.
Yeah, true. Okay, wait, queen g5. Oh yeah, knight can always go back to g3, you're right. That endgame can only be good for white, right? Okay, no, we are down a pawn though.
Yeah.
But yeah, surprisingly, no passed pawns. Okay, we're playing rapid.
And it looks like you're winning back one pawn pretty soon.
Queen f7. Let me see. I want to see rook f3. Rook f3 is okay, but engine thinks the queen g4, rook e, queen g4, and rook e6, rook e2. Those ideas are a little stronger. But I like rook f3 a lot. Rook f3, the queen has to move. We trade rooks, and it's anybody's game. We have strong pieces actually. The knights of black they're supposed to be tricky, but they're not doing that much yet. Anna is still attacking, and I like it. Okay.
Yeah, I like this position. If queen g5 is the only move, I would hate to play that as well.
Queen g5 is the only move. You know, uglify your structure. Uglify.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can pick them up, and the rook can somehow get into e6, and then d6.
Yeah.
Pick up the d pawn.
Are there annoying moves with bishop b5 also?
Bishop b5, yes. Bishop b5. Then
illegal.
We have the knight hanging. I guess this is the problem when the two knights defend each other. Oh, hi, welcome, Nicola. Thanks for the subscription. 48. Isn't that 4 years?
That is 4 years. Welcome, Nicola.
Wow. Nicola, being the Nicola legend he is.
Smile.
I can't believe she's been streaming for 4 years. Wow. That is some Giga Chat move. Okay, well, I hope she this. I mean, he is burning his clock again. Thanks for the bits as well. Anna-Maja definitely appreciates it.
Yeah, mine's still significantly lower on the clock, but
25 played.
Queen G5. Oh wow. He bit the bullet.
He
So
did bite the bullet.
do we just take here?
I mean, taking is the best move for us. Anything else, and black has a little advantage.
Yeah, of course we can't just move the queen away mindlessly because our rook is hanging.
Yep.
I think she took, right?
She took, yeah, they traded queens.
She threw the queen over the board first, but then she took.
I didn't catch that, but you know what? I'll go to YouTube because over there we can catch them.
Indeed.
Interesting.
I think we can just target the pawn with rook g3 if we want. But I'm not sure whether that's the best way to continue. I mean, the pawns are not dangerous whatsoever.
Right.
So maybe just
Okay, so
e5 and that you have to play rook e8.
You should b5 forces rooks.
No.
Rook c8 or rook e8, anyone. Like the rook has to defend one knight.
Yeah, but rook e8 doesn't work because you just take the knight. So I guess rook f7.
Okay, she has played e6. Her rook is now active on e6. We like to see
she's
it.
definitely targeting the knights. I think bishop b5 is a threat now.
Bishop b5 or even like rook g6 because that attacks both pawns. How do you defend both pawns?
That's also true.
I mean, Engines thinks this is completely equal, but
yeah, like I was thinking about king h7, but that's not even a move now because of the bishop. So you can.
Yep. I don't think he can save
the knight's defense g6 for now.
Are we winning a pawn here? I mean, are we winning a pawn back?
I think we can win the pawn back fairly easily. But Anna-Maja might be trying to get to the a7 pawn. Somehow, I don't know.
Somehow, yeah. I like how a7 is not cannot be attacked. Like not really.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you target the knights.
Yes. The rook e6 is a very nice move.
Yeah.
Okay. We may have an interesting endgame on our hands. He is almost below 10 minutes, and she has her focus face on. She knows that she's attacking in a better position. Kind of better, like humanly better. The rook e6, what it does is it paralyzes both knights. So if one knight moves, the others attack. You see how only the two knights defend each other? That's one. And the other threat is rook to g6. What that does is attacks both pawns on the g file. And both of them are free for the taking. And currently, Anna-Maja is down pawn.
Right
She needs
now,
to win a
I
pawn.
guess the knight just takes. Right.
Okay, he's at 9 minutes.
Yeah.
King has gone to d8.
Okay.
Okay, now we start asking some questions.
Which means that King H8 does feel like a bit of a wasted move earlier, but
It was a wasted move earlier, yes. Los Cooper, that's a very interesting observation, and you're right.
yeah.
Okay, now that knight is not defended by anything else, we can ask questions. Bishop b5. That's the top line recommended. Bishop b5
Okay.
or c4. C4, like just to trade off that pawn. And if you trade off that pawn, yeah, discoveries.
Yeah. So the king will have to go to H8 again.
Okay, Anna-Maja plays the top engine move once again. And right now, black has only 2 moves to survive, chat. We're finally in only move territory. So there's either rook c8 defending the knight or king f7 attacking the rook. What do you think he will play?
So what's the problem with rook f7?
Rook f7, we just take c6. Yeah.
Of course. Uh,
Knight d4, that's a nice move. Rook c8 played.
okay. I thought he might go for king f7 just because he that would be a reason for the king there earlier, but okay, makes sense. So one idea here, I guess, is to take on c6. Knight takes rook g6.
Rook d6 is a move, yes. Or rook g6 as well.
Rook g6 is what I meant. Yeah. And we are probably losing the pawn on c2, but we're also creating passes on g and h.
Yeah, this game could go down to the wire. She's at 3 minutes, he's at 9. Oof. She's got her Anna-Maja not like this pose, where she's hyper focused. Let's see what she's cooking.
Yeah.
Normal, it's super. If Anna-Maja wins this game, she will be on 2.5 out of 7. And she has 2 more games after this. Yes, fly you fools. This is the reality of close round robin. Okay, the trade has happened.
I hear the
on
yeah.
Yeah, trade on c6 has happened. Now she can either go to d6 or g6 because she needs to collect pawns. She goes rook g6.
Okay. Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Because she's not
because
only attacking the G pawns, but also potentially the A7 pawn.
a7 pawn. So now rook c7 is important.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait. Yeah, rook c7. Because she can always take g7 with check. And then either take g5 or a7.
Exactly.
I mean, the evil's back to equal because with best play, it should be just rook and pawn endgame, which is a draw. Equal pawns. Yes, correct. That solves the problems for black. Okay, but we can still.
Our pawns, but I wouldn't mind seeing knight before here.
Yeah, knight before here, and we win the 2 pawns, right?
Yeah, like G7 and A7. I would go
Yes.
for, I guess.
Okay, he's down to 7 minutes. This is the critical moment of the game, guys. I mean, not the position, but
Oh no.
what?
Camera disappeared.
Sorry, what?
I you might have to do with the
No.
board for now.
No. Sorry, I was like very delayed on the stream.
Yeah. Camera held out for 3.5 hours today, this morning. That must mean that Eket is joining indeed.
Surely, Actor is joining us.
Yeah, he makes the board bigger than
um, I was just thinking that, okay, after this, we're going to go. I still realize this is the early round. And there is another game to play after this. Oh my god.
There it is. Anyway, I suppose we are now destined to witness a victory of Anna-Maja over Anaya without the cams.
Yeah,
Cost it
sadly,
always
yes.
and that.
Oh, wait, chat. This is also how she won her last game. The only game she won was when the cam died towards the end and we couldn't see it. So if you're going by history, maybe that's something we should think about. All right, rook g6 was played. He's still thinking.
Connects.
Hi, everyone. We cannot increase the size of the board. Sorry. The stream is not being produced by us. We're only the voices. We cannot do anything.
There are about 900 people who disagree that this is borderline unwatchable and navigate. So I think you're fine.
Borderline unwatchable. Damn. That's a new one. He is down to
Times are
4 minutes.
getting very close.
Exactly. I just noticed. Okay. The king, he lets her take it with check. So king f7.
Surprises me as well. I guess he just wants the king to be active.
Active, yeah.
Even the
King to
engine
defend.
the engine seems to be mildly surprised.
Okay, rook takes g5 now, and we have two connected passers on the king side. Hello. Cyrex, it's still drawing, as in it's just rook c7 to protect everything.
Okay, and
And she has taken g5.
both pawns.
Okay, now the times are closer as well. They are 3 minutes to 5 minutes. He's only 2 minutes ahead. Let's hope youth outplays experience.
Indeed.
Okay, and the pawn fork, the knight fork on the pawns has happened. So what we can do is, I want to go rook g7 and rook b7.
I like rook g7 too, but can't we just take the pawn on a7? I mean, our a6 pawn, I guess, is
Yeah.
going to be taken as well. But
Okay, there's a check. She played that f4 check. King has moved, and now white is better. Because push Harry,
wow.
the only winning move, chat, the only winning move, h4, go, 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 before black can do anything. She's got the setup, and h4 is borderline winning. It's +2.
So that's the issue when you allow two passes on G and H and you want the king away, I guess.
And like, look, she's even pushing the black king away to the other side. It's perfect. We don't waste time. We go h4. Oh my god, this is interesting. This now, yes, she plays it. She plays it. She plays h4. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay, Nuri, I'm gonna go quickly run to the washroom. Come back. This is too much for me. BRB.
No problem. See you soon. Well, the disappearance of the camera is not doing anything bad for Anna-Maja so far. h4 has been played, and our friend Diego has a runner on the h file to worry about now. Harry. Such strange endgame play. I guess Cruz, though one could argue that he just wanted to activate his king and go for counterplay on the queen side, but yeah, for now he's just slower than Anna-Maja. And let's see what he goes for now. Of course, there are two pawns hanging, so he could just
I'm
smash
back.
one.
What happened? Oh, I missed nothing.
Nothing happened, Blue Boy. Welcome back.
Okay. Whew. All right, h4. Let's go. Every move's winning. Well, she has the idea. Man, I wish we could see the cam.
D4
But okay.
played.
E4, d4 played. All right, h5. h5 is completely winning now, chat. I'm sorry, I'm just going to throw engine lines now because it also makes sense. Push him, baby.
I mean, e4 is the d pawn isn't passed, the h pawn is. And I guess pushing it makes sense.
She does. She goes for it. It's +3 now.
Wow.
I am scalp. I am scalp.
E +3, even though low depth it is, yeah.
Screws. I hope
Okay.
those are not famous last words. But we have a runner. We have a runner. Okay, Rook H8, what do you do? I'm trying to think. What do we do on Rook H8? We just move the knight, I think. Okay, he has taken the pawn on C2. H6. Go H6. Actually, there you are. Actually, okay, chat, which is worse? Like, would you rather her lose and we see the camera or her win and we don't? Of course not. There's only one answer here. Let's go. H6, Anna. H4, H5, H6, all best moves. Slaying the Caro-Kann with the fantasy again.
Yeah.
Nobody, think
You
about
are
it.
morally obligated to join commentary today, given the state of the camera.
Yeah, actually, I mean, there's technical issues happened before you joined. So, what do you say?
Yeah.
I mean, no pressure. But okay, push, Anna, push. I hear the jokes. Chat, don't push, push. No, but okay, we're still good. She's just playing human moves and
Yeah.
trying to hold the
Okay. King F2.
king
Yeah,
F2.
I mean,
We're good.
completely winning is completely winning, and I can imagine she wants to keep an eye on the D pawn.
Exactly. Just don't let black have any chances. Why? When you have two connected passers and the rook and the knight, the king is offside. I mean, black has two passers too, but it's all about which one's faster, right?
Yeah.
We can see her later. Yes, Yuli, you're right.
Yeah, and I guess one thing King F2 does is also prevent knight E3 and keeping the knight away from the H pawn.
Knight D3. Yeah, yes. So it broke about 30 minutes ago.
Of course, you can still play
15
it.
minutes?
Yeah, but
15 minutes ago. Really? That soon? No.
okay.
No way. Okay, he's played it. Now, however, pushing the H pawn doesn't work. So she has to. Okay,
Yeah.
there's still a lot of winning moves there. Too many winning moves here, but she
King
will.
E3 makes sense to stop.
Yeah, to stop
knight
knight.
E4.
Yeah,
Yeah, and she played it.
and remember, D3 is not an option because the knight protects D3, and King F3 also gets away from Rook F2, Rook C2 checks.
Yeah.
Yes, double Jared. That's the plan. I like the word. I've never used this word before. We inchworm the pawns.
It's important, by the way, that the black knight is now far away from the A pawn as well. So
Ooh,
G7 becomes a threat again. Like you might have threats on both the H and the A file.
yeah. She's playing like practical chess. Colin, there are no extra time. There's no extra time. This is all the time they get. Hi, Nedlong. Sorry about that. I think she has it on the lowest setting. I could be wrong, but I think she does. Twitch just does that. Ooh, what knight E3 also does is it stops Rook D5 check. Rook D5 could pick up the pawn, but knight E3 stops that. In endgames, need king a Chad. I agree.
Still, the engine wants knight C4 now. So
Screws. I would like to play it, but my chances against Anna-Maja are lower than her chances against Diego.
she's up on time. Anna-Maja is up on time in this game. And on
Is it for the first time?
for the first time since I joined, for sure.
Let's go. We take those. I mean, I like the idea of rook g7, rook a7 as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's so many winning moves. I don't know. Is this too good to be true? Is this like, is Cruz actually believing in me? Is he, what? I don't understand. Is this that good?
Yeah.
Youth beats experience. Let's go.
It does look like it. And well, he isn't having the best tournament either.
Yeah, he's also on 2 out of this. And also look at his rating. He's dropped a lot of points, I believe.
Sure. Yeah.
Anna's gonna flag him. Yes, yes. Yes, Darden. That's the positivity we need. Okay. 46, 45. What's he going to do? Is he going to resign? Imagine a resignation. No, that'd be too much.
King c6 played.
King c6 played. Okay.
Just pawns 8.
Now engine just says throw the pawn. Throw it.
You're going to ignore my Harry, then
Yeah.
it's at your own risk.
It just says the king can do nothing there. Idea is h6, rook h5, and push. Okay. I mean, he's also low on the clock still. I mean, she's still up on the clock by a bit.
Yeah. h6 is a top move, but there are many winning moves here.
Did she do it?
b4, just go for the d pawn, I guess.
She plays rook g7. Okay, very good. Very practically good. Because you cannot defend a7 unless you give up, unless you like block your rook or lose it.
Yeah.
See, I like how
Is there a small issue with h6, knight f5? I don't know. It's
okay. The knight is pinned.
always
But big deal. What do we do?
Engine gives g3 now, but I think like king e4 makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we couldn't take the a pawn, I guess, but
all right, the king is in the center of the board. We take those like free juicers. Give me it.
yeah.
Active king. The knight is defended. The pawns are defended. The rook.
Five.
Oh no, but there's only one winning move here, chat. This is tricky. What? Sorry, I'm just throwing engine lines.
Wait. What? Oh wow.
Rook g4 only move, by the way. Rook g4. What?
And the
No.
rook g6 was played.
Knight d6 is saving for black now.
Knight d6
What?
check.
Knight d6 check.
I would play king b5. Knight d6 just feels like giving up the d pawn, giving the h6 pawn a square, h pawn a square. Okay, but he did see it.
Okay, she goes back to f3. And d3 only move. Okay.
No, the king had to defend the knight, of course. That makes sense.
Now she has to find G3 to protect the knight.
Yeah,
Only
I mean,
move.
E3 makes sense. Yeah, defending the knight. What an endgame this is.
G3 does make sense for now because you need to defend the knight and then you can catch the pawn with the king. Oh no.
It's such a weird position with both knights being pinned by the rooks. It's
Yeah.
very weird symmetry.
Oh no, this is too much. How did it happen? Like, I wonder if they saw that. I wonder if he saw that it was the only move, like only way he gets counterplay. But okay, she finds G3. At least we have that going, and we have like two connected passers on the flank of the board. Come on,
Yeah,
that has to mean
G3
it's for
play.
something.
G3
Like,
play. Very nice.
once again, guys, we're in only move territory. King D7, King C5, only moves. Again, if he doesn't play them, black is lost. Objectively.
So he has to move out of the pin and he has to keep his knight protected. So for some reason, King C7. Oh, that's a knight. Yeah.
King C7. No, but there's the knight is
Like
pinned.
King C5. Oh no, it's pinned. The knight is pinned. That's
Knight is pinned. So King C5. I think the idea is H6.
yeah, apparently.
Yeah, okay, yeah, correct. Chat. Whatever black does now, as in if he makes the king move, it's H6. Yes, Ajit, of course, correct. But this has to look more winnable for white, right? I mean, white's king is closer to the black passer. Two connected, protected pass pawns on the flank. Come on. And she's up on the time as well. I don't know if they knew the position went back to a draw. Well, equal. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, King C5.
He did find a good move. Yeah, your mom's
Now,
H6.
but she played Rook G7, and now it's only one move. Only one move wins for black, which is Knight C4.
Knight C4 does look.
Oh, because it guards E3. Oh no.
Yeah.
Maybe she wanted to play Rook G7 to
G7 though.
check the other pawn. Knight C4 played. Knight C4 played. Opponent is on 2 points out of 6. Guys, this is a time scramble, craziness. Anything can still happen. Let's see where we go. Yeah, double Jared, that is correct, but not.
There's no Rook D7 because of Knight E5. Oh, that's annoying.
Double Jared, it was not as easy because not always the G and H pushes were okay. White had to deal with the D pawn as well. Okay, she's now a little lower on the clock. I don't know where this is going. Yes. Rook G7. I think she played Rook G7 for the H pawn, but she should have just pushed. But of course, how would she have to know?
Yeah.
Ouch. It ain't over yet, chat.
Definitely not.
Check, given.
Okay.
She has to go to the B file. Okay,
Yeah.
he has to go, sir.
B
No.
file, yeah.
Now the king has to get out because the knight being pinned is very restrictive for us.
Yeah.
King e4 best move still.
The fork issues have to be addressed. So king e4 would be the best.
Yeah, you want to go to the d file, e file. Sorry, she pushes h6. I mean, Engine thinks this is bad, but I don't think the players are. I don't think he thinks it's losing for white. No way. Like this can't be.
I don't know. D2 he played, which is the best move. So the
Okay,
issue
now
is just king e2 and rook d8, I guess.
king e2 rook d8. No, e2 rook. I think we need the rook on the behind the one first, but it's tough. Ah,
Oof.
she plays
Oh
it.
no. This
Oh
is the
no,
fork,
there's a
right?
fork.
95.
That's the fork. Oh no.
Basically, I think she's sacrificing the rook.
I think she is, yeah, for the pawn. And she's gonna try to make do with the 2 pawns.
Yeah. But this is looking beyond
Okay, she attacks the rook.
observation. Is there any way to make this tricky still? And she just says king c3, which is brutal.
Engine gives rook f2.
Rook f2.
Rook d7 was necessary, chat. King c3 is also a move. No, how do you... Rook d8 is played.
I expect h7. Won't work, but
The thing is, we have to waste a tempo going king d1. Yeah, that's it. We had to do king d1, or else it would promote with check.
good.
H7 doesn't work because you can move the knight and the king pawn is promoting with check.
Yeah, true. And now the h7 move is I guess g4 is a try.
Now knight e4 and the pawn's protected and the rook can pick up the
Knight c6 hopes.
knight c6 hopes, yeah. Knight e4, knight c6. I mean, it sets up g4, g5.
Yeah.
If the rook moves away from the d, okay, rook moves anywhere but d6. We have knight c6 and pick up a7. But no, it can't be. We're just too late. King c3 played.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, rook e8 and rook e1 is mate.
Yeah. Rook e8 is
Rook e8 is mate.
is an issue. And she can even
Okay, rook e8,
can-
king f3, knight f3 only move.
Yeah.
Oh, the knight f2 check is coming.
Yeah, she resigned. That's a shame.
And she resigns. She must resign here. I think she did. I don't know. Man, this was so sad. The game is over. And
GG,
she
that
played
was
really
close.
well. She outplayed him completely until the end. And in time trouble, he found some resource that I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That one must hurt.
That
It
was
was
Anna-Maja did not deserve to lose this.
He did not deserve this at all. It was so harsh, man. I don't. She was much better. She was winning for so long.
Yeah. GG to Diego, I guess. Getting the home win. But he can count his lucky stars today.
Absolutely. He. This is rough. It's so rough.
Yeah.
She'll probably come to chat and tell us some things, and then we can leave. Anna's still continuing, right? Yeah, she is. She is. Okay.
Yeah, I think Anna-Maja knew she was winning.
Yeah. Where did it go wrong? That rook g6 check was the mistake. So apparently here rook g4 was the only move. Why?
And then I think earlier, because at that point she had come into territory where she had only one winning move. So maybe like move
Yes.
2, where she could have played h6 instead.
Yeah. Later off as well, there was some h6.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of rook g7, h6. That was
G4 is such
out of nowhere. Rook g4 is mad. I mean, the knight you defended with the rook, keep it on the g file and bring the king left. What?
yeah.
How was?
But
How?
yeah, it's just because of that knight d6 move right after, which forces the king to pin itself, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Mm.
And she still had good practical chances here, but
She outplayed him so well. That guy didn't know what he was doing. He repeated moves. You know? Queen f6, queen c3, queen f6, queen b2. What? And then all of that advantage disappeared. The king h8, king g8. He didn't know what he was doing. He was not supposed to win this.
yeah. And Maya is in chat. And Maya, you
Well played.
played very well in this game, and it was the very complicated endgame.
It was very bad. Just, I mean, it's unbelievable even. Like, what is this? What is Rook G4? I mean, how is it the only move?
Yeah. Yeah, Cam died after like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, 3.5 hours. I hope you were on Wi-Fi though.
He almost allowed the fork. Oh wow. Can't even seen that on the cam.
You outplayed him completely. It was just time trouble, end game, magic, like sorcery. What is?
Of course, Clutter.
No. Clutter definitely. He won the game fair and square. It's not that he doesn't deserve to win this. No. Like the result is fair, but she outplayed him the whole game. It's just as harsh.
Yeah. Anyway, Anna-Maja, get some rest for the next game, I guess. And
It's okay. Well, at least you know that you've got it. Like these elo, these results, these numbers mean nothing because if you're not getting a norm and a norm permanent, it's whatever. You can forget the numbers. Elo goes down, you can raise it back up. What we know is you outplayed the IM.
it was a very
It was,
calm meta
it
game,
was
Anna-Maja.
really good. Like it was better than this game was better than your last win.
Yeah. Now G5 got the casual brilliancy.
Yeah, the clock, I don't know, it's just such a double-edged sword, whatever. Worse is a little too much, I think. Not really worse. The whole sacking a pawn and getting your knight to c7, it was good.
Yeah.
Queen, like, computer wanted queen d6 a lot. Even after rook e3, they wanted queen d6 again. But your ideas was just very good. Knight f4.
Yeah.
True. I mean, I heard closed tournaments were brutal. Now I know. I haven't seen you play a closed tournament in a while.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, like you played really well. We're still, we cheered for you the whole way. Unlucky result.
About it later, indeed, Maya.
Yeah. We're gonna go now. Is it okay? Can we raid? All right. Have a good one, chat. See you guys again in 3 hours from now. 3 hours from now, we meet up.
Hannah, Blue Boy.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. When she ends, I'll close it.